There we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hey, welcome to the stream, by the way, folks. Friends, one and all, glad to have you along. Sigurd Chronosecht here, your clockwork wizard at your service. This time, we are going to play Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to continue where we left off last time, as we're going to pick up some progress on the story, and I think we might have an event going on today, so we might also do that as well on this stream. So, in case you're here, hop along and enjoy the ride. We're going there. So, let's see who is coming along with us. Let's give ourselves a smile, shall we? Now, I'm currently setting up a few things. Gonna make sure everything is working, everything is running. It might look blurry in some cases because it's had to reduce the bitrate to ensure that we have a smooth stream. Either way, we're gonna have a fun time today. We're gonna see how far we can go. So, hop in, enjoy the ride, and enjoy the show. We'll be going through it right now. And those also watching the VOD right now, the VOD gang, welcome. Welcome to this wonderful stream right now. We are going to take it easy and such and see how far we can go. So, give me a moment here as we push on to the game. There we go. So, last where we left off, we had to clear up a few things. Helped out the folks in Ishgard. No, not exactly in Ishgard proper, but in Coerthas specifically. Now, while in Coerthas, we were looking for the whereabouts of Cid's airship, which happened to be the Enterprise, last seen 5 years ago during the fifth Umbral. No, fifth. Sorry, it's the seventh Umbral era. Just the seventh Umbral calamity, which brought down the rest of Eorzea thanks to Bahamut. More on that later. I think you saw the intro movie last time when I started the stream. Back then, either way, now we know where we are. We ended up finding we found out that the airship, the Enterprise, was actually found in the Stone Vigil, which was taken in by one of the noble houses of, I think was it Durandare or Hylanard that took in the airship. But at that same time, however, they got attacked as well by the Dravanians and their dragon horde. So, that said, the fate of the airship is left unknown. But thanks to our resourcefulness, in this case us, the Warrior of Light managed to find ways to fix the problem. We managed to get our airship back. So that's what happened. And now the airship is with us. We managed to make our way to Gridania, and we are now back in business. So, other things to mention, I might have fumbled a bit, but I think I might have placed the wrong time earlier due to me being half asleep. But at least this time we are now running on the right time. So, if in case you missed this live, better catch the VOD. And if you're watching the VOD right now, this is the reason why you might have not caught this live. Either way, we will push with the story and see how far we can go. We're also going to tackle, I think, the seasonal event for this time. So we have our carbuncle with us. We are in summoner mode, and we might have to tackle a few side quests along the way after unlocking Cid's side quest, Cid's main quest. So let's talk to Cid real quick, see what we can do. So we're now about to head into the Eye of the Storm. calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seed Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we need, and as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it will be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, this seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much more from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. That's strong. Turning proud trees into matchwood. That's a very intense storm, then. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But this tempest is as fearsome as you say. Even that may not be enough. Confound it. There must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements? But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Sigurd. We speak of the manifestations of over-aspected ether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lambertine, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquez met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was as a result of these conversations that poor Marquez was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Sigurd, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will be set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Well then, off we go. And we have accepted our request. We're about to step out and we're heading to Drybone. But first, before we do that, we are leaving the landing area. Hey, Shinryu, welcome to the stream. Square Enix should ditch the whole FF14 mobile and focus on important things like Dragon Quest 12 or... Yeah, I know. But then again, the plan has been going on since the beginning of FF11 mobile. And that one got cancelled. Also, the ones handling 14 mobile is a different team. Not Yoshi P's team per se, if you think about it. So, I can't say anything more on that one. So, I'm not sure how this is going to play out. I think there's someone already who streamed their playtest. They went for the closed beta playtest. And I have no idea what the info is on that at the moment. I haven't checked it out, so couldn't say much on that. So, we have a few things we're going on today. Main quest is the main thing that we're going to do here. The bit about finding a way to get past Garuda. The other is our 2 jobs having to go for their job quests. But also, at the same time, we have something else. The seasonal quest. Which one do you want to see first? Because if you ask me, let's try the seasonal thing first. Let's see what we can do. It's around here. Oh wait, a little too far. That's a little too far. Amphitheater. That's more like it. Speaking of quests, need to do some... yeah, the Stormblood... Yeah, the Bard quest. I've tried that on the other account already. On my main account. And oh boy, that is intense. Although I love the camaraderie of the trio there. There's like 3 of them. And I think it's covering the history of Gridania, between Gridania and... what's the other one? Alamigo. So even the quests have specific. There's like they were given thought. They thought about it so much, like they know what they were doing. And just recently, I bought the access to Dawn Trail. Now I can play Dawn Trail after on PC and on the PS5. So there's that. Stormblood Ninja Quest Uno reversal cards. Yeah, that's true. And hey, Kek, welcome to the stream. And feel free to lurk. You'll be hearing my voice and probably my weird reactions at this point. So yeah, stay a while. Stay a while and listen and enjoy. So we have the Starlight quest going on right now. This is the Christmas version of FF. Happy holidays, by the way, folks. So for everyone who's celebrating Christmas and for everyone else who's enjoying the winter, I think this is for you. We'll do this quest first before we do the main story. There's a few lovely things that we can get here. Oh, greetings, adventurer, and happy Starlight. And I'm Garanji, a Starlight celebrant, and you are Sigurd Chronosecht, you say. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. If this is your first time attending the festivities, I'd like to personally guide you on your way, but I'm afraid I am rather overwhelmed with preparations at the moment. You see, this year we are hosting a new attraction in the form of a market called Starlight Stalls. Didn't know Christmas was a thing until I played Persona 3. Yeah, actually it is. In some games, at least there's like a certain equivalent of a winter celebration in certain various games, especially MMOs. There are like various ways to do this. The ones that had actually like a significant thought of like the lore and the setting, while making a note that it is actually a winter holiday celebration or a holiday celebration per se. I think the ones that did that so far that I've seen, that's actually well done, is Final Fantasy XIV. As of the moment. I know there are others out there that have tried to do this as well. But this is the one I've seen that I actually like because it melded well with the lore in the setting. So it kind of feels natural. Many mobile games love to cash grab on IRL events like Christmas, Valentine's Day, Halloween. Yeah, even MMOs actually. MMOs also do that, but they have ways to do it. This one is more. It's an event because you're gonna get some freebie stuff and some fun moments to actually interact with the community and such, which is nice. Although I think some of these, if in case you get them for free for a limited time, but you can still get them because you'll only get them in store, like in the Glamour shop or something like that. I've seen a bunch of those. Starlight Stalls, huh? Sounds like a Christmas market. To that end, we have secured a kind cooperation of merchants and artisans across Gridania who will sell unique Starlight-themed wares. The lights of the stalls are arranged to call to mind the stars above, and we are confident that grown-ups will enjoy the market as much as the younglings. Or at least it would be if we can finish setting up the stalls. This work doesn't seem to be progressing, and we are unable to open the market as scheduled. Say, if you aren't otherwise occupied, might you be willing to assist me? I have a mind to investigate the reason for the delay, and I could use an extra pair of legs on the ground. Yep, we'll do it. Thank you so much. Without further ado, please meet me at the market outside the city. The guide way yonder will show you there. Come to think of it, should we dress up differently this time or what? Because it's quote-unquote snowy. You know the people are enjoying Christmas when the whole raid is glamming for as Santa Claus, elf, or reindeer. Yeah, in a sense. Just for hilarity. Halloween is also another one where you can actually get really interesting glam. The one I'm wearing right now is actually the latest Halloween item. This particular set here. Looks pretty nice though. And there was another one. I think I have it on the main account. It's the... what was the other one? It's like a mad scientist, mad doctor type vibe. Like kind of like a Dr. Frankenstein type setup. There was that too. It was like a white coat. Glamour as Behemoth or Krampus. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that Hrothgar unfortunately is locked behind the full version. So because it's accessible only when you play Shadowbringers. I mean, once you reach that point, eh. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate. But you can still do something with level 70 stuff though. Even the aura alone is still cool. Yeah, actually the aura can work, but not exactly bestial enough to make it scarier-ish. I understand you're assisting Miss Garanji. If you would please follow me, I will show you to the market. It's kind of nice that they added this, like a special zone for Christmas. See? Really special zone. Here it is, Sigurd. Starlight Stalls. As you can see, there are workers in the midst of preparation. Let us each speak to a number of them and learn what troubles they might be experiencing. Yeah, let's do that. Though, if you get the full version, I suggest maximize first the free trial, and if you want to really hop onto it, grab it. Earth Day. I haven't checked, really. I didn't notice if it had like a celebration for Earth Day. We're almost done with our preparation, just discussing how to bring in our wares now, but it's so cold and I'm so tired, I just want to curl up and sleep. Ah, yes, I understand that. It's so cold. Well, we'll be on our way. Need to keep at it if you want to finish it up. You know, now that you mentioned it, I should dress up for the weather. This outfit is not doing any wonders. Getting some snow here. You're with the celebrants? Our apologies, we'll be ready soon. It's just, we're not accustomed to running an open-air stall, much less when it's so cold. I get that. It's bleeding cold right now. Lending them the hand, are ya? Much obliged. This year, most of the celebrants are here helping the stallholders set up things. That's because it don't do for them to close up their actual shops. They're spreading themselves thin for our sake, so it's only fair that we give them as much support as we can. Even so, the work's taking a toll on everyone. The celebrants would do more, but we can't exactly push things along by ourselves. Oh, Flightless Bird, hey, welcome! Flappy Flap, hello! How's our wonderful penguin doing today? Tonight, I'm not sure what time it is. I hope you're having a great time today. And I think we're still not well dressed for the weather because it's snowing. I'm currently doing the holiday quest, the Starlight quest. And after this, I think we might go back to the main quest and probably the job quest first before anything. 11:26 p.m. Hey, almost the same time then with me. I think we're most likely on the same time zone this way. Hurt hand, so oh my lord, you what did you do to your hand, bro? Oh my good bird. What have you done to your hand? Not uploaded in 2 days. But yeah, looks like that's a good thing to look forward to. And looks like Shinryu has been playing Dark Souls 2. Oh yes, I mean I've been hearing that Dark Souls 2 is well known to be pretty janky compared to the rest of the Soulsborne series. It's a janky one. So, ow! Don't do that! Don't do that! I would suggest, like this bird, you get something like a warm cup of coffee or a warm cup of hot chocolate, and just hold your hand there on the cup, on the mug. Don't just put it on the open fire. No, that's usually dangerous. Take it from me. I always put my hands around the mug. It works wonders. Trust me. Best to do that. So rest your hands well. Rest them up good, and hopefully you can go just fine. As for me, how my days have been going. Just had some dinner. More like a time to eat out. Ended up in a Korean barbecue place with the family, and had a really good time. Lots of meat. It's a lot of meat. A lot of side dishes like fish cakes. I didn't get to try some kimchi that time, so I had to dodge that. It's too hot. Too hot for my liking. Too spicy for my liking. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not exactly good with spicy food. So there's a certain limit to my spice tolerance on that. Nom indeed, bruh. And as long as no nerve damage. Make sure there's no nerve damage, and hopefully there's not much of the burn injuries on that one. So make sure your hands insulated and cool. Any quick first aid would probably help on that matter. So yeah. So grilled meat was the thing. You have to get a big chunk of meat right there. It's the best return of investment barbecue time. How much meat can you chuck in? Anyway, that said, before we continue this, there might be a moment where I might have to make a warm cup of chocolate later to help with the cold. I might have to also get my jacket on as well, so that doesn't freeze over. Anyway, let's push. So yeah, you've spoken with some workers. Good. Splendid. So, what were you able to learn? They're freezing cold. I see. Though everyone is trying their best, having to run their own shops at the same time has left them exhausted, and the cold only compounds matters. We should do something to revive them and ward off the chill. What would be the best way? How about handing out hot drinks? Sounds like the best time against the cold, don't you think? Ah, a splendid idea. That is bound to lift everyone's spirits. Yep. Excuse us! 9 souls. I've been seeing 9 souls on both Steam and the PlayStation 5, so I've been thinking about that too. I haven't tried it yet, but I've been hearing good things about it. It's an interesting... I think it's a sort of like a Metroidvania style game. It's an indie game, if I remember this. And the cute thing is, it's a... I'm not sure if it's a cat or it's a fox. I think it's a fox, isn't it? I'm not sure, because judging from the name, it might be a cat. It's a play to like the 9 lives type of thing. Is it right? Metroidvania with Sekiro gameplay. Oh man, that's gonna be rough. The parry mechanic. Oh no. Hello, Miss Garanji. Hello, Mr. Adventurer. My name is Soline. And my friend here is Tenny. Starlight Celebration is our favorite time of the year. The Saint of Nymea brings us presents. The city is adorned with beautiful decorations, and even the grown-ups look like they're having fun. Okay, by the way, folks, before I continue, I'm just going to let you know the Saint of Nymea is the equivalent of this world. This world's equivalent of Santa Claus. You'll understand when you see him. But this year, the grown-ups are really busy and aren't having any fun at all. When we noticed this, the two of us talked for a bit and we decided we'd like to become little helpers and help them. Okay, I have a feeling you might enjoy this scenario if that's the case with the parry mechanic. Because considering I've seen like gameplay of Lies of P, I've been seeing like some gameplay videos of that, and yeah, I think that game's pretty parry heavy, if not dodge heavy. And you really have to watch out for how you do your timings on that. Dang. My, what kind souls you are. This is the very spirit of Starlight Celebration, and we would be most grateful for your aid. Sigurd, if you are willing, could you tend to the task of reviving the weary workers with our 2 little helpers? And I know just the place we're going to. Splendid. Please source something suitably revitalizing here in Gridania, and see it distributed. We celebrants will naturally bear the cost. In the meantime, I shall return to the amphitheater and apprise my fellow celebrants of the situation. If you have any problems, do not hesitate to let me know. And off she goes. So, what do you think? Should we change our outfit and go for something wintry or something? Like a jacket, perhaps? I think I have a fur jacket here somewhere. Hooray! We get to help Miss Garanji. Celine and I will do our best. And here's the continuation. If truth be told, we were eavesdropping when Miss Garanji first asked you to help. We really wanted to become helpers, you see. So, we already knew the grown-ups were cold and tired, and we know just the thing for it. That's right, a hot and sweet drink, just like you suggested. warms me up from my tummy to my fingertips. That's how I get through winters in Gridania, even though I'm from Ulda. Wow. This boy. This desert boy. So come on. Let's head on to the Carline Canopy and ask Miyun for about a drink. That's Mother Miyun to you, kid. Hey, wait. Not just Miyun, kid. That's Mother Miyun to you. Get it right. Funny, I emphasized the mother part, you know? It's kind of like that one time when... this was in a different game with myself and a few others. We were playing Dungeons and Dragons that time. It was still the 5th edition, 5e 2014 edition at the time, which was still the latest one. And we were playing through the campaign. I think it was called The Lost Mine of Fendelver. And we came across a really awesome shopkeeper who we remember as Mama Greywind. That's what came to mind all of a sudden. Mama Greywind. Hey Thea, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. We're currently doing the Starlight Quest, which is the seasonal equivalent of Christmas here. This is the Christmas equivalent of FF14. Here you are, mister. Soline went on in, and even though our parents said children shouldn't go to the Carlin Canopy alone, I decided to wait for you so I don't get in trouble. Yeah. Young Soline has explained everything. You wish to serve drinks to the folks setting up at the Starlight stalls, yes? Yep. Yes, we do. The Canopy will have a stall too, but we managed to finish our own preparations, so we'd be more than happy to assist. Ah, Shinryu, you wanted to punch Ramza. I know that feeling, bud. I know that feeling. I also finished that Evilist quest. Young Ramza. This is different from the actual Ramza. You get to see the actual Ramza later on, but the one who inherited his name, Ramza Bas Lexentail, I think was his name. Yeah, I agree. I was this close to punching him. I really want to punch the guy, but thankfully the soul of Ramza Beolve took over and kind of reminded him how it is to be Ramza. So yeah. Wow, saying what? Oi! Leah, welcome to the stream. Little old Leah Meow. Glad to have you on stream today. So I think Mother Miyun has something for us. Wonder what it is. Okay, that's enough brain rot for today, you little cat. I prepared a cask of mulled punch, full of fruit and laced with spices. It'll fix the cold and weary right up. To mark the season, the Canopy was actually planned to offer a selection of hot beverages in these special mugs. We appreciate if you could use them to distribute the punch. It'll be excellent promotion for our establishment. We will. Thank you, Miyun. The cask is too heavy for the little ones, but it shouldn't be a problem for a strapping adventurer such as yourself, yes? This drink cocoa plus eggnog. I think what they did here is a fruit punch because I've checked this out. Kind of looked it up a bit, like some lore implications of what this is. Considering the available ingredients in Gridania, I'm highly inclined to think that this is fruit punch. Of course, this is not hot Dr. Pepper. I don't think that's the case here. I don't know how that tastes like. Ho 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 ho. To you who toil to make this starlight celebration wonderful, I would present a gift. I think it's supposed to be ho ho ho. I think let's go with that. There it is, Santa himself. But he's not called Santa Claus. It's the Saint of Nymea. I chanced to be passing by when I heard your conversation. I bid you follow me, my hard-working little helpers. Oh, that's so cool. It's a holiday chocobo. A starlight chocobo. It's got a basket and a cask. It is an excellent idea indeed to provide malt punch to the cold and weary workers at the Starlight Stalls, rather. To help you with your task, I took the liberty of borrowing a chocobo from the stables and attired the fellow in a manner befitting the occasion. So go forth, my little helpers, and together restore warmth and cheer to those in need. Yes, Daddy Manderville. Don't worry, everyone who's wondering who this Papa Manderville is. We will see him soon, once we hit level 50 and we beat the main story of A Realm Reborn. Because we are actually going to do the Manderville quests. I'm not gonna skip that. We are gonna make that a thing. We're gonna actually go there. And if in case you want to do the Shinryu, if in case you want to get the Chocobo outfit, I suggest you do the Starlight quest. It's happening now. It's one of the reward. It's the reward that you get from this quest. So when you get the chance, go for it. Go back to Gridania. Go to the amphitheater. It starts there. For the Hildebrand questline, don't worry, take your time on that one. That one actually starts in Ul'dah, so take your time with that. It's actually fun. It's a little long though, because you're gonna go through a bunch of stuff there. And if in case you're doing the free trial one, I think it will stop on the Stormblood portion, I guess, if I got it right. My, what a spirited pair you are. If you would come with me, I shall see that you look the part as well. Oh, they're gonna dress him up. Yep, they're dressing up. I'll load a chocobo up and have someone take it to the market. Feel free to go ahead. Okay, lads and lassies, change outfit. Okay, one moment, folks. Let me just Okay, 1 second, folks. Let's change the outfit. So, in case you noticed, there is also Furion's outfit. But I'm planning to use that for a different job. I don't think we have anything that's actually capable of covering the cold. Ah, crud. Well, I guess I'll have to stick with this for now. Unless you fancy the look of Squall Leonhardt from Final Fantasy VIII, which is the bomber jacket and all that, maybe we could work with that. What do you think? Let's go here real quick, see if we can find the... Ah, there it is. Preparations continue at the Starlight Stalls. Will you be heading there? Indeed we are. The Saint is amazing. Before we knew what was happening, he had already measured us and crafted our garments. Ah yes, that's Manderville for you. Be fast. A person from the Carline Canopy also brought the chocobo, so everything is sent. Right. Let's split up and hand out the punch while it's hot. We've already filled some mugs to take around, so we'll leave the chocobo with you. We'll meet up again when we finish. So we got punch inside the cask, we got some mugs, and we got some fruit besides. Let's go. Check him out. Check with the helpers first. I thought I'm going back to town. Is everything all right? Indeed. Oh, that's actually cool. The chocobo actually goes sideways. Well, what do you know? Mold punch. We appreciate you looking out for us celebrants too. Come on, chocobo. We got some people to warm up. What's that? The celebrants are handing out hot drinks? Yes, indeed. Ah, it's so blessedly warm. My fingers are frozen up, but I'm already starting to feel them again. Thank you. I thought I saw a pair of children handing out something. You're with them, aren't you? Yes, we are. Here's some punch. Now, seeing all this mulled punch and all that makes me want to get something warm. I think we'll have to get something to drink after this before we resume the main quest. So, what do you think, folks? So now that we got everybody their drinks, let's go. Also, this is an interesting zone, by the way. It's a really cool zone to go to. In case you're playing the game right now, feel free to go around. And I think whoever you might see in this area will be based on how far you are in the story. That's what I've been hearing from everybody who's playing this. I've been checking the forums and Reddit for this one, and that's what I found out. Oh, you bloody heck. Eat. You're with the children, aren't you? The spices in the drink ought to wake us up. Thank you. There you are, mister. Thank you for your help. You too, big fella. We saw you were working hard taking the cask around. Must be much lighter now. We're just finishing handing out the punch ourselves. Everyone was really happy. They all say they're about almost done setting up, which means the Starlight Stalls can finally open. I recall seeing a video of an FF11 server shut down last moment, seeing all the players huddled in one place and watch it destroy. That's the FF14 one, I think. FF14 1.0, where they watched the... I think that was Dalamud falling down from the sky, destroying and wiping out the server. Yeah, that was the last moments of Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. And they actually made it a canonical event in the story. They made that the seventh Umbral Calamity. That's how you got a Realm Reborn in the process. Miss Garanji will be pleased to see how well things are coming along. Could you go to the amphitheater and fetch her? Of course. Let's see if this works out. Let's try it. I think this should do it. It's warm enough. Sorta. Because I don't recall FF11 shutting down its servers. So I think you might have seen the last moments of FF14 1.0. That might have been it. That matches the description that you had there, Shinryu. And there were a lot of stories of what happened there, like how everybody like made a... I think there was a story of how everybody made like a wall of gubus. There was that. There was also like a certain boss fight that you had to do, where you're fighting off against Nael van Darnus. That's gonna be a relevant thing that will come up later on. I'll let you know what it is. I don't think they'll mention it here right now, but I think you have to do a certain quest to actually know about that. If I remember correctly, it was the Binding Coils of Bahamut. Ah, it's you, Sigurd. I've assigned celebrants to assist the stallholders with transporting wares. That should help them to ease their burdens. Now then, how are you and the children faring in your efforts? Oh, we did great. Got the punch around. Malt punch worked wonders, and everyone had just finished heading up. Marvelous. I shall head to the venue at once. Please do. Ah, there it is. The Christmas tree. Good old Christmas tree. Anyone getting this feeling of wanting to go to a Christmas market right now? Because I think I want to go now. Oh boy. Oh, what a relief that the market has opened as planned. And by all accounts, it's in no small part thanks to the malt punch you served. I'm truly grateful to you all. I think this fellow is saying, "You're welcome." For all your hard work, my fair friend, you can expect a special delivery of Gisel greens to the stables. Most people think of Home Alone as a Christmas movie, but as for me, it's Full Metal Jacket Christmas songs. Ah, Full Metal Jacket. Good choice. And I heard someone say Die Hard is a Christmas movie. There's that too. Though there's also that part of me thinking Gundam Wing Endless Waltz might be a Christmas movie. Sorta. There's that. Helping out was lots of fun. I hope we can do that again. Absolutely. But for now, you may leave the rest to us celebrants. We'll make certain that everything runs smoothly. So run along and enjoy the festival that you helped to make possible. We will, but first things first. You've been working hard too, Miss Garanji. You deserve a break yourself. That's right. Let's all have some mulled punch together, while it's still nice and warm. Oh my. I'd be delighted. Okay, I really want to make hot chocolate now because of this scene. Oh boy. Let's go. Allow me to thank you again, Sigurd. It's because of your kind assistance that we're now able to hold the market. By the by, after Solene and Tenny went off, I went to return our trusty chocobo assistant to the stables. And when I removed his barding, a note came tumbling out. It read, "To our not so little helper, Sigurd, who helped little ones do big things, I present this gift of my own crafting. It seems clear the saint intended for you to have the barding, so do take it with you. You've more than earned it. Now then, you are doubtless keen to explore the stalls, so I won't keep you any longer. Sorry. While the celebration continues, the guide will show you here whenever you like, so please enjoy yourself to the fullest." Now we got the barding and the punch. It's a fruit punch. Some workers, sundries vendor. What do you got? Ah, nice. You got a bunch of dye. Coloring our glams. Starlight Supplier has. Oh, Mug Tower, the punch, some magic prisms. Magic prisms, by the way, are like the it's kind of like those items where it's like a flare type item. When you use it, it's gonna show something up in the air, kind of like those fireworks. Oh, someone's dancing there. Flowers and toys. Okay, enjoy, kids. Oh. That's I think the Carpenters Guild Guildmaster. Probably botanist for this one. Got a flower vendor here. Carnation, cloves. This is for botanist stuff. Yep. I'm trying to remember who those are. These are players, most likely. And wait a second. That's from the White Meech. That's from the White Meech quest. These two. Okay, I think I might have to explore this place when I'm using my main account, so I can see who is who in here. Okay, I think we'll have to head out. Let's head out and get our job quest done, and then let's resume the story. What do you think, folks? far. Okay, so our job quest is up north. So we'll have to pass through here. I think this is the part where we're getting our armor and another skill. So I'm gonna check if in case we need to defeat Garuda first before anything. Elegant attire. Okay. Greetings, Sigurd. Though it is good to see you, I'm afraid I have yet to ascertain Tristan's ultimate objective. I only know that he is cunning and brutal. Will stop at nothing to achieve his purpose. As matters stand, we but chase after this man's shadow. Such a straightforward pursuit will, I believe, leave us ever one step behind. Our sole advantage is the treasure we possess that Tristan appears to covet. Eventually his desire will bring him to us. Where and when Tristan will strike, I cannot say, but it is likely to be on a field of our choosing. Thus, I suggest we prepare for this inevitable conflict as best as we may. As fortune would have it, the ruins of Mordona may have provided us with a new source of strength. Word among the Suns is that a set of evokers' attire has been unearthed. Made during the reign of the Allegan Empire, these enchanted garments were sewn for the exclusive use of summoners. I can only imagine the degree to which they will enhance your already impressive powers. The man supervising the excavation efforts is at St. Coinac's find, Rambrose. He's a dear friend of mine. In light of our circumstances, I am certain he will consent to a request that you will be allowed to don the attire. Shall I pay him a visit? Okay. This is interesting because we are going to an area that I think we might need to access in a certain way. And by that, I mean this. Because I don't think we're there. I don't think we reached that area yet in the story. So we might end up unlocking the area before the story itself actually takes us there. Which is going to be a unique situation, although it is a typical situation if in case you're a few levels above the story level, like the level itself for the story, because the story expects you to be at a certain level. If you're above that level, there's a tendency that you might be able to reach places that you're not supposed to be in yet. So for this, we're going to be going to an area wherein canonically we're not there yet. Like, we don't have access to that area technically, but we actually have access to the area. It's just that our main quest has not brought us there yet. And you're going to see where that is. Okay, don't mind me rambling there. I was just pointing out that the job quest is far ahead from the story quest, level-wise. But who am I to say no to new gear? And we're being chased by a dragon, or drake, or a biast, which sounds suspiciously familiar. we're being chased by a wolf. Wolf. This is the one I'm referring to. Mordona. To access this place, story-wise, there's a little something that we need to do first. But I digress. We need to get the outfit fast. Okay, you might be able to see this on the horizon here. That is the Crystal Tower. And that area is, I think, referenced. I think this is a reference to Final Fantasy III. Speaking of Final Fantasy III, by the way, next year we'll be starting that game. So our streams for January will be focused on Final Fantasy III. Although, do expect that we'll be also going back and forth with Final Fantasy III and Final Fantasy XIV in some way or another. So, kind of like that. So we're going to try to beat Final Fantasy XIV this year. Well, at least around Reborn, per se. And hopefully get to a point where we'll be able to play Final Fantasy III once the new year starts. Ah, Imithra. I suspected you would make an appearance before long, and I presume this fine gentleman is the new summoner I've heard so much about. Yes, hopefully the first of many. Now, pray tell me, Rambrose, has the discovery of Alleghine-made evoker's attire been confirmed? It has. Truly a historical find. Then I would ask a boon of you, my friend. You recall the predicament of which I spoke. Our chances of survival would be greatly improved if you considered allowing Sigurd to wear the Allegan garments. Well, he is a summoner after all, and I must confess to no small degree of scholarly curiosity as to the effect the attire would have on one with the appropriate training. These are, however, the results of much sweat and even a few tears on the part of the excavation team. It is a frustrating task at times, and I fear they will be loath to part with the garments without some measure of recompense for their efforts. Allow me, though, to offer a solution. Metallic monstrosities of Allegan construction known as Mirror Knights have risen from the dig sites scattered across Mordona. Needless to say, they pose a dangerous threat to our excavators. The DSFF3 opening is magic. Yep. I think the DS version of FF3 kind of showed the... I'm referring to the opening, by the way. I think it kind of showed the Crystal Tower somehow. I suggest you speak with my 3 field researchers and dispose of any nasty hindrances to their work. I dare say they will then gladly surrender the pieces of the attire they hold. Once I have confirmed our dig sites suitably empty of armored horrors, I will see you rewarded with the garment that I myself recovered from the ruins. I wonder what this is. This will be interesting. Let's first get the thing. So we start from the bottom. No. Okay. Rubber band. Let me summon our buddy here. Can't we go without our chocobo? Combat mode. A Mirror Knight lurks over yonder. I can scarce think straight with that thing wandering about. Oh gods, it approaches. Oh yeah, we gotcha. Wrong ability. You have my thanks. Currently in your area, a different server. Yeah, I'm in a different server. All right, I'm in Brynhilder. Imagine getting spoilers from an opening in an anime. Oh, that happens a lot in anime, actually. And you don't even realize it when you see it until you reach the point. And then you suddenly realize, wait, that was a spoiler all along? Bam. Anyway. Whew. You have my thanks. Now I can finally be able to concentrate on my task. If I'm not mistaken, you were in search of the Evoker's attire. I have one of its wondrous pieces right here. You're most welcome to have it. One piece down. Verb. Let's go. No path. Not here. Oh, no. That's a bad spot. Well, I guess there's no way around it. We'll have to go through it. Hopefully they don't notice us. Ah, crud. They noticed us. Okay. If that's how they want it. Target down. Praise the gods. Rambo said that a adventurer would come along. Please, you must destroy that horrid construction. Oh, yes, we will. Even on different servers? That kind of depends, actually. I think it's based on data center, if you ask me. Like, other folks from other servers, as long as you're in the same server, you'll end up joining others who are within the same data center. I think it's something like that. And sometimes if you're matching on your own, it's random. Completely random. Thank you for eliminating the source of my recent nightmares. I do not ordinarily stutter, so you see. But abject terror has that effect on folk. Now, I hear from Imithra that you have need of this elegant garment. I should be glad to see it put to practical use rather than shut away in some dusty vault. Here. Okay, another piece of equipment. Come on, let's go. Because what they do here is that it will match you with other players from different servers as long as you are in the same data center. So in order to fill the numbers. I think that's the usual case here. So completely random. Mirror Knights. Yes, they have become quite bothersome. I would be most appreciative were you to eliminate the creaking pest that has been plaguing me as of late. They're just right over there. Oh, bloody hell. That thing's over there too. Jeez. The aggro in this thing. Nope. Not today. Okay, that should do it. Fascinating. I never thought I would be fortunate enough to observe a conflict against an elegant construction at such close quarters. This has been very enriching, a deeply enriching experience. If the price is to be my piece of the evokers of attire, then so be it. Here. So that's 3 pieces. Done. And over there. Ah, the champion of my researchers returns. With the ruins now free of mirror knights, the excavations can proceed at a far more satisfying pace. Trembling in fear for one's life makes it astonishingly difficult to handle certain ancient artifacts that have a tendency to crumble to dust. You have performed a valuable duty for us, Sigurd. As promised, you shall have the summoner's garment uncovered by my own hand as your reward. And yes, Dimitra mentioned she would await you at Upkalu Falls. It seems there was no doubt in her mind that you would succeed here. Okay. Back to Gridania then. So we got pieces of the evoker gear. And also we have a coffer item. A weapon coffer. I think I'll save that for a different job. It's over there. And there we are. Dimitra. So this was how summoners of old were clad. Well, more or less, it's unfortunate that the ruins have yet to surrender the final piece to the Suns. These garments, aside from the coloring, they're identical to the garb Tristan wore. He will find no edge against you through his equipment. When next you face the murderous Cad, victory will be decided purely by who is the more talented summoner. To that end, I would soon proceed with the austerities of wind to ensure you have another potent ally. Though it seems that you do not yet count the Lady of the Vortex among your triumphs. The Primal Garuda is as a glowering storm front, even poised to unleash her merciless gales upon Gridania. If you would capture her etheric essence, then you must find yourself an expedition to join. Which means we're gonna need to beat Garuda first. Hold on. The outfit looks good, but I'll glam it out. That should do it. That's more like it. And I guess with that in mind, we should also do that as well. Let's not forget. 3D. Okay, we're gonna go back there. Wait. There's a faster way. And a cheaper way. Oh yeah! There we go. Okay, while that's going on, let us go to the Marauders Guild. Here we are. And it seems he has news for us. Good to see you, Sigurd. I have made yet another discovery which pertains to you and your scholarly arts. I've come into possession several ancient engravings, including some which show the traditional raiments of Nemean scholars. In fact, the extraordinary detail of these illustrations, coupled with information gleaned from other sources, was sufficient to deduce their design. At present, it is impossible to say how historically accurate my designs are. That's why I propose we enlist the aid of Eorzea's preeminent artisans, so that we may recreate these garments. Should they prove sufficiently authentic, I expect your fairy will regain more of her missing memories. In the hands of a preeminent weaver, say Master Redolent Rose of Sunsilk Tapestries, this information should be sufficient. But you cannot journey to Ulda until you have gathered the leaves of a dragwort. My text explicitly mentions that the plant's pigments were used to dye Nemean uniforms. Nemean uniforms, rather, because it's from Nim. Alas, dywort is much rarer than it was in the days of yore. It can only be found in the fog fens now. Lest you think I mean to make you do all the work, worry not. While you scour Mordona for the plant, I will contact Master Rose and convince him to help, though I doubt it will require much effort. Okay, we are off to get some shrubs. Mordona, here we come. So where would this be? Good question. Oh, it's on that direction. Other way. And judging from the name alone, Fog Fens. Basically a foggy swamp. From the looks of it. Gotta avoid getting yoinked by those frogs, because when they see you, sticky tongue, and they grapple you, which is annoying. But you know what's worse? Warballs. Or for those who are familiar of the old version, Marlboros. Dang it. Mud puppy. I don't want to fight this thing right now. Okay. Trying to get past all of these monsters. And here we are. I think we'll be able to get the thing. There's the shrub. Called it. Oh, we don't have the thing yet. Nope. guess I have to fix my UI again. Okay, let's fix this real quick, shall we? Let's put you here. This one goes here-ish, I guess. This goes here. This one goes here. This one actually goes here. This one goes up here. If I got this right. Oh, one more thing. Let's put you here. There. And if my actions and traits are correct... Ah, that's the downside. Okay, I see where I see what we're up against. There we go. Let's go to Ulda. There we go. Never mind. Let's warp up real quick. Let's head off to the Weaver's Guild, which is over here. I'm guessing there's additional steps. Let's see. Ah, there he is, Redolent Rose. I suppose you do have a scholarly air about you. I've been expecting you, Sigurd. Have you the leaves and Alcasolca's designs, then? Yes, I do. Crafting raiment that have not been seen in 1500 years. This is indeed a daunting challenge. But it is one I suspect I will enjoy a great deal. For rare is the day a weaver revives ancient fashion. I shall begin at once. You may observe if you like, but be aware it will be a lengthy process. Ooh. It has been some time since I labored with such intensity. I adhered to Alcasolca's designs as best as I could, though there were certain aspects I felt compelled to change. His lack of familiarity with textiles and weaving led to what I can only assume are errors. You will note that I could only complete the culottes, because the other garments require skills which I do not possess. Mistresses Serendipity and Jeva of the Goldsmiths and Leatherworkers Guilds, respectively, can provide the finishing touches to the remaining pieces. Ah, but you were unaware that I could not craft the full set by myself, weren't you? Very well. I shall send word to them on your behalf, Sigurd. You will need only visit each guild and present to them my unfinished work. Looks like we're going to check out the other two guilds. complete the process. Which means we go here, warp off, head to the next guild. Oh, here we are. Greetings, Sigurd. Red said you'll be along shortly, so let's see that mortarboard. This shouldn't take long. Wait here a moment. And she's grinding along. Ah, here it is, as promised. Amazing what a difference a mithril tassel can make, isn't it? Wear it with pride, Sigurd. Now, off you go. And be sure to enjoy your time in Gridania. Which we're going back to in a bit. Speaking of Gridania, let's head there now. And as we're doing this, I am visited by one of the cats, Tiny. Although you don't see him on screen per se. Eva is where again? Old Gridania. Okay. So, leather worker. Here. The shaded bower. Means her spot is over here. Oh, there she is. Ah, Sigurd. The man who would single-handedly revive the scholarly arts. Alright then, show me what you got. Master Rose's work is marvelous, as to be expected. This will be a pleasure. There you go. One pair of fingerless buffalo leather gloves. Perfect for the scholar who prefers that his protection does not come at a cost to dexterity. Oh, the boots. Belly will see to those. He's an expert cordwainer, so you needn't worry about the quality. Besides, I've already spoiled you by making your gloves for free. So that means you have to talk to other leather worker. You're the scholar, yes? I've been instructed to assist you. If you would please let me see Master Rose's work. This craftsmanship is amazing. I cannot wait to get started. There it is. Boots. Here you go, sir. Made with the finest boar and buffalo leather, in accordance with Alcazolca's designs, which are very impressive, I must say. He must be dying to see the completed set. I know I would be, had I gone to such great lengths. You ought to surprise him by wearing the garments when you next you meet him. We're still missing one piece, I think. Let's first go to... This will take a few minutes. Where's the exit? Where's the exit? Ah, there. There's the exit. Awesome. Now, where's the warp to the airship? Airship landing. Ow. passage to Ulda. No, Limsa, actually. Okay, now that we've gotten ourselves prepared, let's get the airship. Ah, here we are. Airship. We need to go to the Drowning Witch. Here we are. Our destination is to the north. Over here. And it looks like we'll have to dress up in order to see how it looks. Oh. There we go. By the gods, I feel as though I've been transported backwards through time. You are the very image of the Endymion scholars of Eld. Well, minus the gown, but still. Never in my wildest dreams did I think it would turn out this well. I see you approve as well, little one. Suffice it to say, we can consider this a great success. Alright, we got new gear and I think a new skill after this. Ah yes, I forgot to mention this while I was awaiting your return. I made considerable progress with deciphering my the deciphering of my Nimian tablets. Much of what I have learned until now has pertained to the roles of scholars within the military. However, these latest texts offer insight into a scholar's activities during times of peace. As you can imagine, they were not the sort to let their restorative magics go to waste. One particularly stirring account describes their selfless efforts to combat the spread of a virulent plague, which at one point threatened to engulf all of Nim. Naturally, they did so with the aid of their fairies, which is why I believe that similar acts of charity may serve to further awaken your winged companion. If you are a mind to test my theory, I'm going to journey to Camp Bronze Lake. You might find no shortage of the sick and wounded there. Ruxa Farusa would doubtlessly welcome your services were you to offer them. He presides over the Warm Wine Sanatorium. So be sure to have a word with him if you wish to go. Alright. Let's see how the hat looks. So out of place. It is so out of place. Let me just change back to my stuff. That's more like it. Bronze Lake. Okay, here's our buddy. And I think we're looking for that person right there. Hello, and welcome to Bronze Lake. If you desire treatment, Pardon, you wish to administer treatment? Are you even qualified to? Wait, you must be Sigurd, the scholar. We are so happy to accept any assistance you could provide. I am told you possess magics, which may cleanse the body of toxins, impurities, and maladies. At the present, we have 5 patients visiting the springs who would benefit from this care. Pray, attend to these individuals and return to me when finished. So we're going to cast... Oh! We're going to cast something here. Seems to be no matter. You're here to help me. I don't know what's wrong. I just can't. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, this is one of the changes they put with Asuna. Asuna is originally a spell that has a cast time when casting it. Right now, I think a recent update caused it to become an instant cast. My lungs. I can breathe again. Bless you, sir. Bless you. That's fine. Rest up. We'll be fine. Where's the other one? Sorry. Try taking a wound sometime, lad. Sure, it hurts hell like first, but then you'll be drinking away the pain. I see what you're trying to do, but here. How's this? Oh, what the? Why'd you have to go and do that? Ah, bugger. Now they'll take my wine away. I think that guy's an alcoholic now at this point. Well, too bad. What about this one? What's wrong with me? My wounds have closed, but I still feel so weak. Let's see if this works. What did you do? You took something from me. Something bad. I don't know what you did, but I'm glad you did it. Thank you. Oh no. That's what it was. Oh yeah. Nice. Okay. Let's check the others. Oops. Blocking myself with the stone. Okay, there's one here. Just gonna figure out how to get there. Oh. Thought I could do that. Let's try. Nope. Nope. Eh? Jumping puzzle, are we? Okay, boy, what do you got? Your arm my arm ain't the same since Cartano. Chirurgeon says the flesh is willing, but the spirit is weak. I say he's a superstitious git. Sure about that. What's this warmth? Did you do that? I thank you. Whoever you are. Okay, Fairy is trying to remember and she's getting there. Almost there. If the water were any deeper, I'd drown. Ah, such is the problem of Lalafell. Such is the problems of a Lalafell. I'm vertically challenged. Can't sleep. Mummer will eat me. Can't sleep. Mummer will eat me. Let me see if this helps you. You set me free. I no longer feel his eyes upon me. Oh, that's what you are. And there we go. All patients accounted for. I think that should do it. Oh, where's Riksa? It was over that direction. Got him. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What did you do to those for those patients was nothing short of miraculous. The commanding officers will be pleased to hear that they can return to active duty. You and Alcasolka have my deepest thanks, Sigurd. I think our fairy is getting some memories back. Let's go to Limsa real quick. And we should be back in a bit. Now to the Marauders Guild. And there we go. Ah, Sigurd. Rokusa Farusa tells me that your potent magics exceeded all expectations. Had a good time, did you? I thought you might. It warms my heart to see that you two, the two of you, making such great strides. It reminds me that I must work harder to see that I'm not left behind. For the nonce, I will resume deciphering the Nemean tablets. Though they have yielded an immense quantity of information on the scholarly arts, I remain confident that they can contain an equally impressive wealth of tactical information. And now we have another spell called Lustrate. If I got this right, this is a focused heal compared to the others, and I think this is the alternate option, if in case you don't want to DPS using Etherflow. Here, so Etherflow gives you those Etherflow charges or stacks. And you can spend the Etherflow stacks to get a strong heal like Lustrate, or a damaging attack that can also provide you healing, a portion of it at least, through Energy Drain. I think these two would be our main setups here, and I think we'll stay as Scholar for a while to pull off this portion of the journey. And let's go there, the dry bone. So while we're here, our Chocobo is going to be in combat mode. So he'll be in attacker mode and we'll be providing support. Oh, and by the way, let's check our companion real quick. Any new skills? Not enough levels for it. Not enough XP for it. Wait, it's down? Downstairs? Not here then. Not in there. So, here then. Ah, there. Lambertine. Why yes, I'm Professor Lambertine. Beg pardon? You wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, Nothing would give me the greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow man of science. Ah, here we are. We'll need that. Ah, it's so rare to find fellow intellectuals in this region. It's even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow. Unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessing an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matters at hand. Did you say you wish not to conduct field observations but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Ye gods, man. At least take the necessary precautions so that you don't suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you have sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous material. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects, though I suppose you would be bombarded with energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. I guess he has a point there. It's better be fast then. Go. All right. So currently we're looking for the apprentice. Said apprentice should be by the bridge. I think it should be around here. Ah, there we are. Oh, that's quite a cliff right there. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. Actually, no. I was not thinking of you doing that. I need your help. What do we have here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertaint. You thieving knave. I shall call for the... oh, you say the man himself lent it to you? Then you must have sought me out for his instruction, which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Yeah, we'll go with that. Give me a moment as I change my shirt. Still have enough glamour dispellers. Oh no, not enough glamour dispellers. Crap. Oh, frabjous day. Calais. that I should be chosen to guide this man. Yes, I, Hasako, greatest of Professor Lambertain's pupils, shall see that you shall successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that naught but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters and the murderous mirror nights lie the most fantastic formation I have yet found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and put it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads to Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution and you should surely survive. Okay. That's how they want it. That's how we shall get it. Let's go. Oh, good path. Here then. Not there. Good path. Up here. I see some folks trying to ride through. No. Crap. Mirror Knight. Another Mirror Knight? Nope. Not touching me for some reason. It's good. It's good. Okay, further down, further down. Question is, which way is the path downward? There's a path here. Where to then? Ah, here. Okay. Let's take that. So careful harvesting, and we're good to go. Nice. It's interesting that you end up taking flight for granted. For this, you really have to pay attention on where you pass. Not just rely on the map alone, because you're going to be figuring out what are the twists and turns to take in order to get to the right direction. This is exactly what we're trying to figure out here. Need to head back to Hasako. And we should be able to get the items we need. Hopefully we get it in time. Nope, we're not gonna jump our way off to the cliff, of course. That'd be funny if that actually happened. And rather unfortunate. That's a long way down. I see you've been galumphing back. Have you the crystal then? The answer is yes. What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambertaint will doubtlessly chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. Don't worry, I got you covered. Now, back to Drybone. Should be able to get this done. Speaking of which, I should get some. Spellers. There we go. My keen scholar sense tells me that you have obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? Yep. If you would grant me a moment to examine this crystal. Ah, it is as you desired. Corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected ether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal? Again, what? To breach a barrier comprised of wind-aspected ether. Oh dear. That may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hasako. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, man. Now you will understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtlessly have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the ethereal studies conducted by the students of Baldessian. You've heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course, but I would never be so bold to claim that level of expertise. Are you all right? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You still have a corrupt crystal to find. I guess you're right. But where? Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Sienna, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern Lanosea. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lanosea was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an Imperial restaurant. Now, that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Lanosea, Pharisirius, on the Isles of Impra, to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning, something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in Aleport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Sienna's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest you think you're unprepared for the task. Okay, we're actually going back to base. In this case, back to hometown. Which we'll do right now. Come to think of it, I should go ahead and cup of sorts. Speaking of which, do I have enough credits for that? Let me check the aft castle real quick. You're still hoping I have enough. Oh, what do we got here? Highway robbery. Oh, this is for... I have a feeling that might be for a different thing. Also a different thing. I'm gonna come back to those later. Let's see. Okay, not enough yet. Okay, my materials are not enough. Let's see if we can go for promotions now. So we're currently in 3rd class. Let's see if we can promote to 2nd. Yes, we can. C swallows all. No, not enough yet. We'll have to climb through the ranks. Vision. Need to reach Sergeant first. Oh, we can't do the thing yet. But anyway, I think we have an idea of where to go. Let's try Fisherman's Guild, and then we take the boat. Shortest way to get there. So let's take the Aleport ferry. Shouldn't cost much. We should be in location, which we are now. Well, ah, there she is. Sienna. Huh? Corrupted crystals. Sir, I have no interest in being the butt of your jokes, so if you have no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. I have this. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambertine did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Sienna, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtlessly why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am a very accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh gods, just listen to me prattle on and on. Must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. Don't worry, we're fine. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe the area surrounding Faris Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Perhaps you may have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Ah, so that's what we're up against. Okay, what do we got? Oh, and let's see if we can look the part real quick here. Give me a moment. Let me see if I can get some glamour dispellers. from the market board of all places. Funny that I have to do this for the sake of glam, but we gotta do it. We gotta do what we gotta do. Where is the market board? Oh, right here. There it is, market board. Second. Oh, there we go. Ah, perfect. Just what I need. Right, if I may. Mm-hmm. Middle glasses. Right. And let's see if I can do the same. It's the horn. All right. There we go. That's more like it. Back to Yelp. And for those who are still watching, thank you for staying long. We'll still continue, don't worry. We're gonna try to find out how far we can go. I'm aiming to aim this stream to end at least around the point where we fight Garuda. So we're gonna take a while. But I have a feeling we might have some other incursions occurring at this point. So this would take a bit. We're gonna try to do it as fast as we could. You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody hells, lad. Are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. Well, it's definitely not holding back on that bit. There's only nothing but death. Now, what say our other ally here? How about you? Ah, you startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What's with all this fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't mean it makes it any less frightening. Ah, interesting. Just scared of ghosts. Okay, let's check our other friend there. I kind of forgot the progression of this particular story, but I didn't realize that I think that there would be more in between. Between Garuda, between Titan and Garuda. Like there's a few more quests in between. I didn't recall that part, but here we are now. The Isles of Umbra. What interest have you in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Fair Sirius, Isles have become naught more than a graveyard for ships. A graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the deepest of the depths with them. Okay. So apparently there's a lot of folks that died in the area. Good to know. We're about to find out why. So we're about to head downward. No, not exactly here. Actually, we're supposed to go upward, not downward. Back to where she was standing. Right here. There we Ah, Sigurd, you returned. Tell me your findings. Really? Infested with undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Okay. What you got? Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that these talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isles of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Fair Sirius. Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub. Since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion, it was there I heard tell of a man named Skyfern, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and fro from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. I mind having a chat with him in my stead. He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. Sounds like a job for us then. And it's funny that we're doing this while dressed up like a scholar. Well, incomplete in this case because we didn't have the full gear. Ah, here he is, Skyford. I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Tell me, Midoa, I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me. Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go. Let me go to her. Okay. Something's off with the boy. And I don't think I like it. I don't like the look of that. Because if there's someone that it's most likely bewitched that guy, and considering we're on the seaside, I already have my guesses on what it is. If my guess is correct, then voila, the culprit. So my guess on this one is that it could be either a siren or a mermaid, one of the two. What did Skyfern have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less of how much he misses his favorite bar wench. But what was that about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my horse the other day at the pub. Oh, wait a second, what? Excuse me, what? Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Okay. So apparently Mimidoa is a lecher. Bloody hell. A bloody lecher. Oh, great. To make it doubly funny. It is... it is... to make it doubly funny, it is a Lalafell. What the heck? Not the initiate, are you? No? Then what are you? Speak up, son. I can't hear you. Here. Found this from Skyfern. What do you make of it? Eh. Bugger me, is that what I think it is? Nah, couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where did you find it? Where did you say you found it? Skyfern? I was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there is naught left betwixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Faros Sirius, he was. The company sent me to supervise a lot of them. Weren't getting work done with on their own, see? Half of them walked off, half of them ran off. Half of them up and vanished. What's that? You have been looking for a passage to the Isles of Umbra. Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Midola. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested in it until you came a-calling. Whole port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the gill, I'd have some sellswords and let them sort it out. But you'll do in a pinch, will you? But you'll do in a pinch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper and you'll see you there and back. Okay, so looks like we have a way through. Just need to head upstairs. Let's see what we got here. So you went and had a word with Midola. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to nothing. Amounted to something. Well, yeah, it did. I got this. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfern's superior? I find it hard to believe, but this writ of passage does appear to be genuine. So it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious man as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you make on the Isles of Umbra. Without me. Oh, she can't go through. She doesn't want to go. Of course she doesn't want to go. Fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along to your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. 12 as my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. She's scared of ghosts. So I'm betting there's undead in there. Come to think of it, any mention of undead that comes to mind was... There was some in Gridania. I'm not sure about Ul'dah if they had any. But it'd be interesting to see if there is any here within Eorzea. Ha! Take me to the Isles of Umbra, he bids. As if it was as simple as, oh, I see I've got a river passage. Alright then, climb aboard. And so we are on the island. What do we got? This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but oh hell, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you please excuse me. Okay. Oh, cool. David. What's up? Beg your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? Access to the island is currently restricted. Oh, well, we got this. An old pot. I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. Okay, what's this time? The Red Master Midola gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant mass of crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery which within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Fair Sirius were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be completed. What's worse, all the work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Now that those rumors are incorrect, I observed the fiends from the distance at the ship graveyard to the south. And what's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead manifestation, so it might behoove you to question them. Okay, so you're basically telling me to do this while you do the other thing. Okay, then. Alright, you 3, what do you got? It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wrecks and cargo, but those queer dead things and that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. Oh no. God, it's that voice. That single fleeting verse, I could still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. Oh. Looks like I'm getting close to what it is. You saw them too, right? Dead people. Just shambling about without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care is... When they do, they start shuffling towards the water. Aha. So we got the dead. So we got undead and possibly... Is it a siren? Or is it a mermaid? Which one? Huh. This talk of an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar. As if... That's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? I think I might be spot on. This is a siren. But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon. I was just thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimidol would be arriving at any moment. Apparently, he grew tired of waiting for that lanky young lad with the 1,000-yalm stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. It's because you've been hindering me, you dumbass. What's been keeping you initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk what wonder year the ship graveyard and stir up the dead and all. Bloody hells. This takes me back to me days as a cannon boy, sailing under old Miss Beard. They wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned from them last time. But they bloody would. Though. They bloody would though, would they? Brazen old biddies. Some folks said, as the first purge wouldn't be the last, but I knew deep down in me bones, that this day would come. And come it has. Aye. I bet me bum here a siren's behind all this. I knew it was a siren. Hey, not one of the sanguine variety, initiate. I speak of the other kind, them what's got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it does not end there. No, drowning's just the start. Even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do the bidding until his corpse can't do it no more. It is a fate I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy, except maybe a drink, and I'd regret it after. Any road. It is up to us to stop this hellspawn hussy before she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. The siren don't have power over a man, as can't hear her song. It is lucky for you, I carry a spare pair. And lucky for us both, I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we better head over to her, to the ship graveyard. Well, we're about to fight. If I'm getting this right, we're about to fight a siren. Chocobo time. So I think we're gonna face off with a siren, and that'll also include not just the siren, but the minions that it has. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. Okay, this is it. And we're gonna fight as a scholar, considering that our summoner might need to wait for the moment to have Garuda. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. I don't know. We'll just wait. Uh-oh. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait. Did you hear that? Sir. Look, out of the water. She's come in the shade. She's come. Okay, lads and lassies. That's not a smash and pass situation here. Nah. Quick, lad. Shove him plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. As soon as she realizes you're deaf to her theories, she'll call on the thralls. We'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know it. Okay, here we go. Oh no. Trying to charm us, are you? Okay, go. Alright, that's the AoE skill I'm looking for. Here we go. And there's more of them. Oh no, she's still at it. Oh, there's more of them. Okay. They're still at it. Well, you don't. Oh, it's after me. That's not good. Thing's after me. Okay, that's how it is. Oh, no, you don't. There's up. There we go. Energy drain. Nice. And she get past that. Nice. Hey, am I all right? I'm better than that, initiate. Happy as a sailor in a warehouse, I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with 2 watsits if we gutted the songstress, but can't have everything, can you? She'll not come crooning around here again, though. Not for a while, any road. If she does, well, we know what to do now, don't we? Thanks for your help. Bugger me. I clean forgot your name. Remind me. Sigurd? I don't recall having no initiative with a name. If you're not me old mate, what's name? Have you been so bloody helpful? Ah, never mind. Be seeing you, lad. Oh, I can quite forget. Freaking A. This thing. I don't feel like fighting that Mantis King though, so let's go back. But if we really want to have some XP for elk here, maybe we could. Anyway, let's go for it. You mean it was a siren? How were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Mimido was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted. Safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please, take it with my compliments. Thank you. We're headed back. And just as a heads up for everyone who's watching, this is currently the weekend we're in. The next few days will be actually Christmas Day. So, after this stream, I'm going to be snoozing it out. But I have to get ready for some gift hunting at some point before Christmas Day. There's that. We're headed back to Airport. Hop in if you like. And we should be back to town. There we go. I think with everything or our preparations, I think we should be able to face off against Garuda. Won't be long now. Won't be long. Have all the stuff we need. And there she is, Sienna. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Sigurd. You look remarkably hale, I must say. And more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Yes, I am. Here's what I have. Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Sigurd. Seldom, if ever, have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire aspected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice expected ether to counter effects of a raging wind? Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. Ah, shite. Don't fret now. I know exactly where you can find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice expected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. What? What with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. What's even better is that this time you don't need to use a warded pod of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it's quite safe. Why, you ask? Let's just say that he has gone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It's been a pleasure, Sigurd. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Okay, Gridania it is. Oh boy. Unbelievable. A dodo cheese it is. Quite a dodo chase. I think the person in question should be here. This direction. Right. Ah, there he is, heading. So, yeah, for me. Greetings and salutations, Mr. Chronosecht, I presume? Sienna informed me about your adventures in Ailport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lambertaine is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter of hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the 12's wood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You're familiar with Spriggans, yes? Hold on, let me go back to that. The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the 12's wood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming that they can even be digested. I'm reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It is quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when you couldn't care about the details, could you? To that point, Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is a particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story for this origin of its unusual name for another occasion. I'll place his true heart outside the Spriggan's lair and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method of which you retrieve the crystal from its gut, well, I'll just leave that to your discretion. And here we go. True heart. Where's a good spot to do this? So, this gate. So I think what we're headed to is Den Spriggan. This is what they look like. They look like rabbits, but not quite rabbits. And they tend to hold stones. Usually ores and various such. It's funny that we get to see these things here. Target is down. So place a true heart here. Ah, there we go. Okay, now we got more Spriggans into the scene. This makes it worse. There we go. Oh great, there's more of them. Okay. That's much better. Running and head back to Gridania. Oh, that's not. There we go. There's our gate. Hello, Sigurd. Happy Christmas. I'm Santa. We're future Amazon. Game for destruction. Oh, you're finally booting a Pixel Remastered. That's good. Ah, okay. So gifts. Now that I mentioned that, Solaire, I think I do, but I'm not sure what they are yet. So what I can say is that those gifts will be opened real soon, but not right now. Might have to wait a couple more days. Probably on Christmas Day itself. The gift giving happens. So yeah, time to put myself in suspense for the time being. Now that you mentioned gifts, I think I should also start hunting for gifts tomorrow, after the stream. So I need to snooze out after the stream, and then the moment I wake up, I might have to go and do some Christmas shopping myself. And as my lovely patron would say, buy me stuff. She would sing-song that and go, buy me stuff. And I'd love to oblige though. I will. Okay, now let's see here. Where is Hedden? And just in case you want to have a recap, we just went through the Starlight event, which is the Christmas, the FF14 version of Christmas. We also had gone through a couple of job quests, and now we're currently working through our main quest, which is looking for crystals. Specifically corrupted crystals that will be useful in breaking past the barrier of Garuda, the primal of wind. Last minute Christmas shopping is the best. There's something about it. Yeah, I get you. There's something about it that's like exhilarating. Because you're in the spirit, in the mood, and everybody else is also in the mood, but at the same time, it's also like you're trying to get the best deal, and then yeah, you know what it means. Like there's like that feeling of like you'll be able to get a really good deal, and then at the same time, everybody's also gunning for it. It's like it's also like a mix of like excitement and suspense that that comes with buying the gift. Pray do not sneak up on me like that. I wasn't roasted. Wait, what's that? Oh, what is that god's awful smell? Oh, corrupted crystal, friend. My word. That is a breathtaking, beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. And I also see you weren't averse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know? This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the thwarted pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth aspected ether. Calm down, I jest. It's comprised of ice aspected ether, worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, sir, considering your previous two attempts were for naught. Yeah, don't pull my leg like that, hidden. Please don't. Okay, here we go. Beg your pardon, Sigurd. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambertine. Something about a man named Marquez. Apparently, the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed a crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, aren't you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Guess you better not know then. But your efforts are well appreciated. Into the landing we go then. Okay, this is it. Now, before I continue, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to fix myself a cup of something warm and delightful. I'll be right back. I'm just going to mute the microphone. I will leave the screen on like this, and we'll be back shortly. Just have to put that selection right there. And I'm back. Managed to grab myself some hot chocolate. Now I'm just gonna let that sit there for a bit while we play. Now let's pick up where we left off. So, FF7 Rebirth was on sale. Game was on PC. Nice. Now that's a good gift. That's a good gift. It's a good gift to a friend who especially is looking forward to it. So, check out their wish lists and if you can give it to them, go for it. Give them that gift. I would do the same to my friends, to my brother, everybody else. My siblings would usually have requests, game requests, so that's what I do. Now, in my case, in terms of working for on Christmas Day, surprisingly so, not really. We are all off on Christmas Day. But they usually assign one person to be on call just in case they're needed ASAP. So that's another thing to note. So basically you become on we're on standby, but only one person currently is on standby, and that's the one who's assigned this year. And since I'm new, that's not me. I'm not the one assigned for that. Because I'm technically off on that day. But Christmas Eve is a work day for me. So there's that. Greetings, sir. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? Yes. Yes, we do. Okay, I think my hot chocolate's still too hot, so I won't imbibe on it yet. So I shouldn't rush in drinking this thing. And here we are. We have Sid and we have Alphino. Okay, let's talk. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Sigurd. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. Oh, finally, here we go. And after this, we'll be doing the summoner part. I need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Sigurd. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. Sir. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. There's your chart? No. It doesn't have marshmallows. And I think I might have to put some sugar on this thing just to sweeten it a bit. It's a little dark. One moment, I'll be right back before I continue this dialogue. I think I might have to do that. Okay, I won't mute the mic, so you might still hear me. It's gonna take a bit. You might hear some cluttering and stuff. Also, a little thing to mention, the cup I'm using is metallic, so you can hear the clanging and clattering. And yes, I got myself some sugar for that hot chocolate. It's gonna taste weird if it doesn't have it. It's gonna be a little too bitter to my liking. There we go. That's more like it. And yeah, in case you're wondering why it sounds weird, like it sounds like it's clanging and stuff, I'm using a metal mug. So now we're gonna make this ship something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. I have a feeling this is gonna be something intense later. Yep, here we are. This is it. We're gonna fight Garuda. I hope everybody's ready for this. Swapping Switch SD game cards for Super... Ooh! Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I've been looking for like the Pixel Remaster collection for a good bit now. Like something that's like a physical copy. I'm trying to look for something for the Switch. I have to keep an eye out. Because I'd love to have that on my handheld if possible. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it's only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... maybe it's better that we remain positive. Please don't. Please hold that thought, Sid. Don't think of exploding. Oh, nice. Your bestie sent it to you. That's so cool. That's so cool. Sigurd, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my airship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. Apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand. Yes, we do. I think there's no better time than now.
There. She's ready.
Oh, it's a voiced scene.
Ah, she stirs.
Come on, Mr. Beefy Arms.
To Coerthas, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Yep, Sid looks beefy, alright. Also, that copy of the Pixel Remaster games then? Man, that might be good then. Cover art and all. Woo. That's a good find. That's a good find. Yes, we are gonna fight Garuda now. That's our next thing. We finally made our way here. Oh, he took off his goggles. Wait, wait. He has a third eye?
Damn it.
I knew it.
I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
Yes, that same Garuda from F16.
How long?
So
have
I think we know what to
worn
expect.
these damn goggles.
How long, really?
Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days.
Oh. So he's a child prodigy.
The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter?
Oh no.
You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession.
There he is. Gaius von Belsar.
And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks. Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home.
Oh, they're high up.
I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alfinord, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything.
Oh, he finally got his memories.
My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Man, this beefy engineer. I am beginning to think that he gained his muscles. He had all those gains by working on Magitech. The use of the wrench and all that. Okay, so before I continue this bit, let me explain something on the lore real quick here. So, as you notice, he mentioned that the pure-blooded Garleans have a third eye. And you also notice that the Garleans also use Magitech a lot compared to all of the Eorzeans and such who can actually use magic, or basically use the ether around them. The weird thing here is that if you notice, the Garleans cannot actually use ether at all. They can't use magic, they can't do that. So instead, they use Magitech to compensate for that specific weakness. That's why most of them, if you notice, would usually be in their Magitech armor, like what you notice with Gaius and his minions. And you would also notice that they would use Magitech armors, airships, sometimes firearms in the form of their gun blades, and so on and so forth. And that is to counteract their lack of capability in using ether. So they cannot really use magic at all. So instead of that, they use Magitech to get the effects that he wanted. And that's how they, in that case, that mixed with military tactics and all that such, that made them a force to be reckoned with. That they can actually go head and head against those who can cast magic. Which is intense. Also, thanks to the Garleans, we wouldn't have anything like airships for the matter. We'd be stuck walking. So that's the thing about the Garleans. And among the Garleans, especially pure-blooded Garleans, Sid is one of their allies. Because he's a defector, just to let you know. He's a defector from the Empire. That's why he's an important key figure here in the whole thing. And the part where he was shown flying the airship on his own, and he's still clean-shaven, that's also a nod to 1.0. Because you actually get to see him, and you actually get he actually mentioned ferrying other warriors of light to fight the Garlean Empire. He was actually there in the older quests of 1.0. He was there. And he was fighting Nael van Dar, and you were all fighting Nael van Darnus. I think Gaius van Belser was kinda in the background as well on that part. But right now he's on the spotlight for this particular scenario. So as a yeah. Odin in this case is actually in FF14. Odin is only confined to Gridania. I'm not sure the full circumstance per se on how he pops up or anything. There is actually a dedicated quest for that. We'll get to that shortly after beating the main story of A Realm Reborn, because he's only in the A Realm Reborn a storyline. Not exactly in the storyline per se, but the base game. Odin is already in the base game. Unlocking him, on the other hand, is a different story. And we'll get to that shortly. May not be in this stream right now, not in this current stream, but in the future streams that we'll be doing for FF14, I'm going to tackle some of the side content, which includes Earth's Font, which is where we fight Odin. We're going to get there. We're actually going to get there. All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Sigurd, for the end is nigh. Be it hers or our own. Here we go, folks. I'm going in as a scholar. But we're gonna go with our trusted folks. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna let the cutscene play. Oh, there she is. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. Self-preserve? She's huge. As I live and breathe. Oh, wait a second. What did he do? Over there. Look. Huh? Oh, they took the kobolds and the Amulja. Amulja and kobold prisoners. Why would the exile bring them here? Oh, she laughs. Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, you have come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound to nothing. We're bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Slay the unfeathered ones, we shall. As an offering to Garuda, they will serve. Okay, there goes the bird pokes. Oh! Leave the eagle to us, Sigurd. We will keep them distracted while you'll deal with her. Of course we're gonna fight the... Yeah, she is mean. She's actually the fiercest among the three that we fought. Do not fail, Sigurd. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea. This worm would die by my own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. What the hell? Oh no. Oh snap. That is freaky. Okay, lads, here we go. Lead the charge. Okay, you have to watch out for her movements here. And since we're playing as healer, we have to also watch out for the defenses of our allies. There you go. Make sure to keep them alive as much as possible. Okay. Oh, let's not forget. Not me. How about the tank? Yep, it is time for battle. Okay, here we go, folks. Watch it. Run. Oh, great. Here we go. Oh, no, you don't. Gotta watch out for that one. Okay, MP nearly got siphoned out, but here we go. Keep it going. Uh-oh. Crud. Oh, no, you don't. Okay, here we go. Ooh, that was close. We got her, we got her, we got her, we got her. Ah. Oh no, she flew up. She's doing her thing again. Okay, no cover. There's a problem. Art of War. There we go. She's down. No. No, no, no! What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None! Did you truly believe you could defy a god, landwalkers? Oh, there she goes. Oh, she's drawing ETH. Oh, no, they're oh, no, 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 no. This is not good. They're buffing her. My power is limitless. My children, legion. And they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me. Their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals. And those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course. Worship. So long as the Ixal keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. Ugh. Ow, that hurt. She's like Goku Black in some... Yeah, she does. No harm will come to you, my children. Yeah, she looks like a yandere though. This is only the beginning, landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon, the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next, though their walls of stone will not shield them from my tempest. Then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Terrible mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine. You, landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins. Not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, landwalker, to your last breath. Oh, she forgot. No, I claimed you. You should be mine. Oh, no, you don't. Ooh, she got nerfed. And there it is. The crystal. We got the crystal, folks. That makes it crystal number 6. Yeah, that's crystal number 6. There it is. All 6 crystals collected. Now we have blessings of all 6 elements. What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. Super Sigurd 6. You know what? I'll take it. And we just defeated her. Look at these folks. Yep, we got her. Nice. Right before Christmas too. You're right. Right before Christmas.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die? We've done it. Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all! Is that all?
Oh no, it's him.
O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda. Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country. I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
And then... What the heck? He has a gun? He does. He does look like out of Knights of the Old Republic.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty, Freed, grant us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
Oh no.
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
He's forcibly making them summon. What the hell? Yep. It's a forceful summon. Okay, now we have all three of them. If it's here, Titan's also here. That's not good. All three of them, in fact.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Yep. There's no point in staying. Get out of here.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
Oh, wait a second. What the heck is that?
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire!
What? What the hell?
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Hell?
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
Bruh. Oh, this guy's here too?
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire.
Okay,
There
it's
will
clear.
be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender.
The Empire's no true enemy here at this point.
Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
Have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and supreme commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Yeah, this is a hard fight now.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
Where did you find it,
It has
though?
been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side. For the time being, at least.
Okay.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Sigurd. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... But I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god so long as that weapon exists. Truly, a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. Okay, that is interesting that occurred. Okay, someone's itching to go back. Back to the Waking Sands at least. It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. Getting owned in FF1, restarted the game twice. Now in the last 30 minutes. It kind of requires you to grind a bit. So that's one thing to do, grind. Make sure to grind, make sure to get enough levels, upgrade your gear, get as much items as you can. So that you can survive, because sometimes in some cases in those fights it's going to be a war of attrition, so it's going to be a fight for your resources. Always make sure to have yourself fully stocked before going for various locations. leave our hard quarters and prepare. Okay. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Okay. If that was the case, we might need to head somewhere. Before we go to the Waking Sands, however, we are needed in Gridania, and we are switching classes real quick. Also, what's your job? What's your party composition? Like, what are the jobs of your party members? Because that can also dictate your tactics too, just in case. And it looks like we got Austerities of Wind open, so it's time to get Garuda as an Eggy. We're gonna transform the flying big bird, the big bird lady, into a pet. Just the basics. So I'm guessing you have... I'm not sure what your other party member is, but I'm guessing you have a warrior, a white mage, and a black mage. What was the other one? Did you go for thief, or did you go for red mage, or did you go for monk? Also, it's fine to be a noob in that game. It's really a matter of like trial and error and trying to figure out what would be the best setup. Here we go. I sense Garuda's restless essence railing within the confines of your etheric channels. It is time we're granted it release with Austerities of Wind. Went with Thief. Thief. Okay, so here's the thing about Thief. In terms of weaponry, like Warrior, kind of more into using... Although in armor, they might be more into light armor compared to Warrior that can carry heavy armor, I think. But they're more into using blades, if I remember this right. Once they promote into ninja, they can also use black magic, but not in a sense that they can actually use the same levels as black mage. They can only get like until half at least, kind of like how warrior gets white magic, but up to a certain point when they become knight. So that's another thing. If in case you're going to use them as your attacker, if in case you're going to use a thief and they turn into ninja, you might want to give them a really good sword at some point. I'm trying to remember this on the top of my head because it's been a while since I played Final Fantasy 1 using a thief in the party. Thankfully, I already have in mind a location that well suits our elemental purposes. You're familiar with the floating city of Nim in outer Lahabrea. As you might imagine, the aspect of wind is entirely dominant in the area of those suspended isles. Pray make your way there as soon as you feel prepared. I'm quite excited to see this new Eggy. And I think... What is this one? Oh. Oh, it's a Fantasia. Okay. That's random. I'll tell you what that Fantasia is later. It's a little bit of an interesting thing there. Have that. Okay, target location is up there. Let's run. I think we're going to outer Lahabrea. Uh-oh. I don't want to be chased by that thing. Get out of there. That's a freaking huge. That's a freaking huge. It's an unbelievably huge thornberry right there. Okay, so Nim. It's right across the island. First, let's unlock the Aetheryte site here. And then we head to the other side. And then I think after this quest, we'll call it a night. And we'll continue the stream next week. Let's see how far we can go first. Because I think that Garuda fight is a really good spot to stop for the game. No problem. It's a matter of like trying to know what your characters are capable of doing. If I recall correctly, Thief is really good also. But in terms of like, I don't think they're that tanky, but when they become ninja, they're pretty good. But chances are when you play as Thief in FF1, you're most likely going to have them delegated as an attacker. Either way. You're going to be mostly more of a physical attacker at most. Until you reach a point where you actually gain access to black magic as a ninja. Okay, here we go. Shall we begin? I assume that this is your, as this is your third such experience, you have by now grown familiar with the steps of the ritual. Thus, as before, I would have you concentrate on shifting your etheric balance. Imagine the energy within you howling through your veins, an incessant gale of screeching wrath. Garuda's essence will be only too eager to harness those raging currents and shape them into a worldly avatar. Once Garuda Egi has appeared, it falls to you to tame its fury. And here it is. Oh, we're fighting a bird. Here we go. We're fighting a literal angry bird. Okay, we got that one. Nice, Aegis is there. Dang, this thing. Even calls for others. What the heck? Alright, getting there. Blasting them hard. And good thing we got stone skin on top, so more temporary HP. Nice. Almost there. Go Ifrit. Nice. Now the bird's ours. I forgot. I think the title of the song is Fallen Angel, if I got this right. And it's a really cool song. Masterfully done, Sigurd. Garuda Eggi's power is now yours to wield. Your aptitude for the art of summoning has exceeded my highest expectations. I honestly could not have found a more valuable ally for my research. Let's return to Apkalu Falls. I'm sure you must be exhausted after this ordeal. Let's go back. I don't feel like fighting a golem right now. But so far, I think our summoner is starting to look good. Shaping out quite well, in fact. Thanks also for the cheers there. The fight is actually intense when you think about it. Requires quite can get your blood pumping. It's quite fun though, but at the same time it'll get you panicked if in case you're a newbie and then you don't know what you're doing. Oh boy. It gets panicky. Especially if like your buttons are not even properly set up. You're gonna find yourself blundering a lot. But good thing we found a way to set ourselves up. With the addition of Garuda Eggi, you now command 3 powerful avatars. As you have no doubt realized, however, each of these entities has a particular role in which it excels. For Garuda Eggi, that role is to unleash magic. It's unleashing magic to strike down distant foes. I must admit that to feeling equal parts joy and apprehension at how faithfully the summoned being displays the original primal's volatile disposition. Experiment with your Eggi allies, and the most effective use of their individual abilities will soon become clear. With such mastery of the art at your disposal, I shall almost pity Tristan when he chooses to confront you. Hey, Birdlaw. Before that time comes, however, I will endeavor to pierce the mystery of his motivations. May your discoveries bring you new confidence, Sigurd. There we go. Garuda is now within our reach. And I think it's time to visit Alphino. Let's pay him a visit, shall we? Once we reach Vesper Bay, I think this would be the best time to end the stream. Let's start this particular quest, I guess. Oh, another area. Where's this? Okay, let's unlock this too. Can't take 2 steps around this place without hearing Sigurd this or Sigurd that. That's Why, it's as if you're some goddamn hero. But I jest. Even I can see that you're just itching to find a new battleground to hone your skills. Fortunately, I know just the place. The Aurum Vale. Head southwest through the central lands of Coerthas and seek out a man named Wilhelmius. And tell him that Nedrick sent you. Okay, right now we can't go there yet. And here's another location that we can't get to either just yet. Heard we're in the same trade. You're in better shape than me, though. The mishap at the Wanderer's Palace nearly did me in. Boy, was it worth it. Calamity drained near half of the water from Bronze Lake, and there it was, an ancient temple of Oshan. Why is it called a palace then? Beats me. I just went in looking for treasure, me and Mithila. It was like a dream. That's what it was like. The water had done nothing and hadn't done a thing. There were gold-framed mirrors, bright as the moon. We gazed upon ourselves draped in chains of pearl, dancing on a floor of marble and malachite. Like a king and queen, me and my fellow. Daring to adventure like yourself wouldn't say no to a chance like that now, would you? Tell you what, go down to the docks west of Camp Bronze Lake and talk to Abazi Charazi. Used to be a boon companion of mine. He'll ferry you to the palace. I have a feeling it's going to be a rough one. Okay. Let's go to the old base, see what happened here. And see if we have friends nearby. Yeah. I do hope this week is relaxing. First things first. Let me try something real quick. Just extract. So the reason why I'm doing that is because you can extract materia and then have that materia installed for stat increases. We're having a rough Wednesday. I have a feeling it's going to be a little bit crazy on that week, considering that we're still in December and like usually everybody's rushing to use their stuff. Everybody's rushing to use their their insurance plans and all that. So there's that. Let's talk to Sid real quick. I had no idea, Sigurd. I can only imagine how you felt when you returned that day. Tell me, Sigurd. Does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Maybe it's just my imagination. Come, let's proceed to the solar. Let me get myself a new shirt. Wait. Who goes there? Now, Ida. Is that any way to greet a friend? Alfino. Sigurd. Sid! Wait. Is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. I don't believe it. I was sure you've been... This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. First I knew about it was when I came back and I saw... The church had taken care of the bodies. That still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Stola hadn't been here to help me... Stola's here too? Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papa Limo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Stola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires, knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants to the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though his elegant weapon may be, he would doubtlessly desire such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo. Okay, that's a problem. And I think that particular bit also makes it personal now. None of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter. The Empire has shown its hand and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? What? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I see you rest.
Hear, feel, think.
Oh yeah. It gets really, really crazy when it comes to knowing the enemies that they have to face here in FF14. Currently we have the Asians and the Empire, the Garlean Empire, so... Kefka, yeah. Actually, there's someone who might be similar to Kefka here.
Brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright.
Ah, there it goes. Mother Crystal.
I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Okay. Here we go. Y'shtola? Sigurd, I see you and Alpha Noah safe. And Sid. We five should meet each other. That thus defies simple explanation. It's as if the benevolent hand of Master Louisois guides us still. He will not see us undone so easily. Not now. When the need is so great. Mother Crystal, poor Oh no! No, that's a different Mother Crystal though. Just to give you a heads up. That's a different Mother Crystal. That's not the same one that Ultima is using. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona. Castrum Sentry. Dang, I knew it. This is what I was talking about. Castrum Sentry. So, Mordona, which we unlocked earlier because of the Summoner side quest that we did. Technically, we were not supposed to go there yet, if we're basing it from the story alone. But due to the circumstances that our levels required us to use to upgrade our job skills, our job quest actually had us to go there first before the plot even caught up. So, amusing. But the fact that there's an Imperial base around Mordona, that gives us a lead of where to find our friends. Most especially Minfilia. Okay. I think this is the best spot to stop for now. Okay, go on. What's the confession? Go on, Solaire. Let me just position our friend here. Let's see. Right here. No, not like that. Here. Okay, that's just funny. Come on. Nope. Doesn't treat it like a proper chair then. That's funny. What about this chair? Yep, they're not treating it as a proper chair. Never mind. Can I lean against the wall though? Do I have it? Nope, I don't have it. Okay, let's talk to the stroller real quick. So it looks like we're supposed to go there now. However, before we continue, this would be a good spot to end the stream. We've gone through a lot. And it's going to be an interesting scenario on where we're going to go next. So, I think this is going to lead to another crucial point in the game. There's now a reveal of the actual threat that the Empire is posing in the form of that particular mech, Allagan weapon, whatever it is, that suddenly took down 3 primals all at once. Now that we have all 6 crystals, I think we might have a chance to bring the counterattack. And now that we have a lead of where to find Minfilia and the others, we might have a better chance at saving her and the others. So this would be a good spot to stop. And congratulations, Solaire. That's that's a good thing to hear. You're gonna move. But that means it also opens up lots of opportunities. Now that you're gonna be an EST guy, your time zone's gonna be different. You're gonna be way ahead of me. I can tell you that. You're gonna be way ahead of me. So in this case, the stream would be starting probably, if it's 11 here, it might be like 12 or so over there or something like that. So anyway, that's it for tonight. Next stream, which I'm thinking that might be next week. Let me check the calendar real fast before we continue. Next week will be possibly the last stream of the year. We're going to finish up we'll try to finish up as much as we could in Final Fantasy XIV. And by then, hopefully, we get to beat the main game, see how far we can go, and we might be able to start the patch quests at that point. So anyway, will I be able to do a couple of more streams before the year ends? We'll find out. So watch out for the update on that one. I'll let you know what's going to be happening next. Anyway, that's enough for me. Thank you for joining me today for this wonderful stream. We're gonna use this as we're gonna fade out to the closing screen right after this. But anyways, thanks very much for joining me today, tonight, whichever time it is right now for you. It's been a wonderful time, and if in case you're going to be spending Christmas or you're going to celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas to all. Happy holidays. And I'll see you next stream, because by then, we're going to be counting down for the year end. Hoping to look forward to seeing you on the other side once we get there. Let's look forward to more stories. Thank you all for watching. Thanks to everyone who's hopped in live on stream. Thank you, Thea, Solaire. Also to a Flightless Bird who showed up a while ago. Shinryu a while ago also. Thank you for showing up. Leah and everybody else also. I might have missed some of the names. I'm trying to scroll back. Keck also, who was lurking earlier. Anyway, everybody who joined in on the stream, and also the VOD gang, if you're watching this right now, thank you for making it this far into the story, into the stream. I'll see you on the next next update. Until then, take care of yourselves. Love you all. And may you walk with the light of the crystal. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and see you next time.